Ah, ah.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Listen, I'm on my way to the studio and the sun is setting on an opportunity and I don't want you to miss out. I don't know if you've heard, but once a year I do a free event for 3 days for people from all over the world. Last year we had 1.1 million people from 193 countries join us and then become a community afterwards and supporting each other. It's called the Time to Rise Summit. And what we do is for 3 days, starting on January 30th, 31st, February 1st, for just 2.5, 3 hours a day.
You know, I've often thought about the journey of success, and one key element always stands out: the sheer force of will to get things done. It's like sailing a ship. You can have the finest vessel, the best crew, but without setting a course and pushing forward, you'll simply drift. Today, I want to talk about that, the art of pushing yourself, of moving beyond the ordinary to achieve the extraordinary. Imagine, if you will, a person much like any one of us, standing at the crossroads of decision. Every day, we face these crossroads, moments where our choices define us. And in these moments, it's not just about making decisions, but about making the right decisions. Now, I'm not talking about choosing what to have for breakfast. I'm talking about the choices that scare us, that push us, that force us out of our comfort zones. You see, there's a powerful force within each of us, a force often untapped. It's the ability to compel ourselves to do what needs to be done, even when everything in us wants to procrastinate or avoid it. Think about the last time you really didn't want to do something. Maybe it was a tough conversation. Maybe it was a project that seemed insurmountable. We've all been there, haven't we? That moment where the easier choice is to say, I'll do it tomorrow. But here's the thing. Tomorrow becomes the next day, and the next, and soon enough, what was a molehill becomes a mountain. In these moments, the difference between success and stagnation is action. Action is the foundational key to all success. It's not just about having knowledge or talent. It's about using that knowledge, harnessing that talent. You could have the intellect of Einstein, but without action, it's like having a library of books that you never read. So how do we tap into this force? How do we push ourselves to take action, especially when it's tough? Well, that's the journey we're on together today. It's about understanding the why behind the what. It's about learning to embrace the discomfort of growth. Because let me tell you, growth and comfort do not coexist. I want you to think about a goal, a dream, something you've been putting off. Hold that in your mind as we embark on this discussion. Because today isn't just about theories and words. It's about transformation. It's about turning I can't into I will. And believe me, the journey from I can't to I will is where all the magic happens. Dive into this together, shall we? Let's explore how we can harness this force within us, how we can turn the tide in our favor and truly set sail towards our dreams. Remember, it's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And this journey, my friend, is about discovering the incredible power of self-discipline, the power to move mountains, the power to change our lives. This journey is not for the faint of heart. It's for those who are willing to roll up their sleeves, to dig deep, and to do work. The kind of work that most shy away from, but not us. We are different. We are the ones who are willing to look challenges in the eye and say, I am stronger than you. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, If it were easy, everyone would be doing it. But I promise you, it will be worth it. Because on the other side of discipline, on the other side of life where you are the master of your fate, not the victim of your circumstances, begin this adventure together with open minds and willing hearts. Let's commit to ourselves, to our dreams, to the journey, forcing ourselves to get it done, no matter what. Remember, the only limits that exist are the ones we place on ourselves. Let's break those barriers and soar to new heights. It's not just about the goal, it's about who we become in the process of reaching that goal. It's about the strength we gain, the wisdom we acquire, and the character we build. So, are you ready to take that first step? Are you ready to force yourself to get it done? Because I believe you can, and I believe you will. Let's take this journey together, step by step, day by day, until we reach the pinnacle of our potential. The incredible power of self-discipline. Self-discipline, my friends, is the silent engine that drives success. It's the inner strength that gets us out of bed on those cold mornings when the world seems to be against us. It's the force that keeps us going when everything else says stop. It's not just a trait, it's a way of life. Imagine for a moment a world where everyone exercised perfect self-discipline. Picture people following through on every promise they made to themselves. Imagine the achievements, the transformations. Now I know what your
GoDaddy Arrow can get my business online in minutes with AI. Let's see. Ooh, I like that logo. Let me just change this. Nice. This is.
Imagine the achievements, the transformations. Now I know what you're thinking. That world sounds ideal, perhaps too good to be true. But here's the secret. That world begins with you. It starts the moment you decide to take. Discipline is about taking responsibility. It's about making choices, not excuses. It's about saying no to the things that harm us and yes to the things that help us grow. It's about making a commitment to yourself and keeping it. It's easy to be disciplined when someone is watching, but true self-discipline is what you do when no one is looking. It's the choices you make in those quiet, unseen moments that truly define who you are. Now, talk about the rewards of self-discipline. It's not just about getting things done. It's about the peace of mind that comes with knowing you're in control of your actions. It's the pride that comes from looking back at your day and realizing you did what you set out to do. It's the confidence that grows every time you keep a promise to yourself. This confidence, my friends, is priceless. It spills over into every aspect of your life, lighting it up like the morning sun. Not forget, self-discipline is also a challenge. It's a muscle that needs constant exercise. And just like any muscle, it can tire, it can feel strained, but that's just a sign that it's growing stronger. Each time you push through the temptation to give up, you're not just moving one step closer to your goal, you're also building your self-discipline muscle. You're teaching yourself that you can do hard things, that you can overcome challenges. And this in itself is a victory. Think about the last time you really pushed yourself, when you went beyond your comfort zone. Maybe it was working on a project late into the night, or perhaps it was saying no to a temptation that would have derailed your progress. How did you feel afterwards? Exhausted, maybe, but also exhilarated, right? That feeling, that's the power of self-discipline. Self-discipline also means being able to delay gratification. It's about seeing the bigger picture, understanding that the pain of discipline now is nothing compared to the pain of regret later. It's about choosing long-term satisfaction over short-term comfort. This is where many falter. mistaking the easy road for the right road, but not you. You're here because you're ready to choose the right road, no matter how challenging it may be. Remember, self-discipline doesn't mean living a life of restriction. It means living a life of balance. It's about knowing when to work hard and when to rest, when to push yourself and when to recharge. It's about listening to your body, your mind, and your heart. It's about harmony. When you master self-discipline, you're not just mastering a skill, you're mastering life itself. And be clear, mastering self-discipline doesn't mean you'll never fail or falter. We're all human after all. It's about how you respond to those failures. Do you let them defeat you, or do you use them as stepping stones to greater success? Every setback, every obstacle is an opportunity to practice self-discipline, to get back up, dust yourself off, and move forward with even more determination. So, as we journey forward, let's embrace the power of self-discipline. Understand that it's the key to unlocking our full potential. It's the tool we need to carve out the life we dream of. It's the bridge between where we are and where we want to be. With self-discipline, there's nothing we can't achieve. No dream too big, no goal too distant. As we wrap up this part of our discussion, I want you to hold on to the idea that self-discipline is your ally, your strength, and your guide. It's the light that leads you through the darkness, the force that pushes you when the road gets tough. Embrace it, nurture it, and watch as it transforms your life in ways you never imagined. Let's continue this journey with the determination to strengthen our self-discipline day by day, choice by choice. Together, we can make the impossible possible. Let's turn our focus to a challenge that many of us face. The twin hurdles of procrastination and laziness. These are not just mere inconveniences. They are the thieves of time, the enemies of progress. They sneak up on us, whispering sweet lies of later and some days. But let me tell you, later's a dream killer, and someday is a thief of potential. Procrastination and laziness, they're like quicksand. The more we give in, the deeper we sink, and the harder it becomes to pull ourselves out. Now think about it. How often have we said, I'll start tomorrow, only to find that tomorrow brings its own set of excuses? It's a cycle, a dangerous loop that spins us around and keeps us from moving forward. But here's the good news. Just as we can fall into this cycle, we can also break free from it. The key, action, immediate, deliberate.
5 minutes ago, she never played piano.
Immediate, deliberate action. It's the antidote to procrastination, the enemy of laziness. Now, I know what you're thinking, but it's hard to start. And you're right. It is hard. Starting is often the hardest part. But remember, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It's about taking that first small step. It doesn't have to be a leap, just a step. The magic lies in the momentum you create once you start. It's like pushing a car. The initial push takes all your might, but once it starts rolling, it gets easier. So, how do we start? First, by setting clear, achievable goals. Goals that excite us, that ignite a fire within us. When your goal is clear, your focus sharpens, and procrastination loses its power. Then, break these goals into smaller tasks. Tasks so small that it seems almost ridiculous not to do them. It's about tricking the mind, making the task seem so easy, so doable, that procrastination has no room to creep in. And what about laziness? Laziness thrives in the absence of a compelling why. You need a why that's so powerful, so compelling, that it pulls you out of the comfort of inaction. Your why should be like a beacon, guiding you through the fog of laziness, reminding you of the bigger picture, the reason you're doing what you're doing. But remember, it's not just about the external goals. It's also about respecting yourself. Every time you overcome procrastination, every time you choose action over inaction, you're building self-respect. You're telling yourself, I am worth the effort. My dreams are worth the effort. And believe me, there's no feeling quite like looking in the mirror and knowing you've kept a promise to yourself. That's the kind of self-respect that builds empires, that changes lives. Also, talk about our environment. It plays a crucial role in overcoming procrastination and laziness. Surround yourself with reminders of your goals, with people who inspire you to action. Create an environment that encourages productivity, one that makes it easier to start and harder to quit. Remember, our surroundings often shape our actions. Make yours a breeding ground for success. And not forget the power of routine. A solid, well-structured routine can be a fortress against the onslaught of procrastination and laziness. When you have a routine, you don't need to waste energy deciding what to do next. It's already laid out for you. This frees up mental space for creativity, for productivity. Now, overcoming these challenges is not just about brute force. It's also about understanding the root cause. Ask yourself, why am I procrastinating? What am I avoiding? Often, procrastination is a symptom of fear. Fear of failure, fear of success, fear of stepping out of our comfort zone. Address these fears, confront them, and you'll find that procrastination loses its grip on you. And in those moments when you do fall prey to procrastination or laziness, don't be too hard on yourself. Remember, we're all human. The key is not to dwell in that space. Acknowledge it, learn from it, and then step back into action with renewed vigor. Celebrate your victories, no matter how small. Every task completed, every moment of laziness overcome is a victory. Celebrate these, cherish them. They are the stepping stones to greater successes. It becomes clear that the building blocks of success are often the smallest ones. I'm talking about habits. Yes, habits. Those little routines, those daily acts that we do almost without thinking. They might seem insignificant on their own, but cumulative. They hold the power to transform our lives. This is where personal growth either blossoms or withers. You see, habits are like the threads in a tapestry. Each thread might seem inconsequential, but together they create a picture of our lives. The quality of our habits determines the quality of that picture. Good habits lead to a life of strength and beauty, while bad habits lead to a life that, like a poorly woven tapestry, can easily come undone. Think about this. How many of our days are spent on autopilot? We wake up, go through our routines, and before we know it, the day is gone. Now imagine if those routines, those habits, were all designed to propel you towards your goals. That's the power of intentional habit formation. But how do we form good habits? It starts with awareness. You must first become a keen observer of your own life. Ask yourself, what are my current habits? Are they serving me or holding me back? This level of self-awareness is the first step towards meaningful change. Once you've identified the habits you need to change, it's about starting small. Too often, we try to overhaul our lives overnight. That's like trying to lift a weight too heavy for us. It's unsustainable. Instead, start with small, manageable changes. Want to exercise more? Start with
Between cashews and almonds, which should I eat?
Neither, Sir Cookie can lead. Say it with me.
manageable changes. Want to exercise more? Start with a 10-minute walk each day, not an hour at the gym. Small successes build momentum, and momentum leads to bigger successes. But forming new habits isn't just about doing. It's also about unlearning. It's about breaking the chains of old, unproductive habits. This is where discipline comes in. The same discipline we talked about earlier. It's about making choices that align with your new goals. even when it's uncomfortable. Remember, comfort is often the enemy of growth. And speaking of growth, let's not forget the role of consistency. Consistency is the secret ingredient in habit formation. It's not what we do once in a while that shapes our lives, but what we do consistently. This might mean making small sacrifices, like waking up earlier or turning off the TV to focus on a project. These sacrifices might seem significant in the moment, but in the grand scheme of things, they're the price of success. Now, forming new habits is not just a solo journey. Surround yourself with people who embody the habits you want to adopt. We are, after all, social creatures, and we're heavily influenced by those around us. If you're surrounded by discipline-focused individuals, it's much easier to adopt those traits yourself. And remember, habits don't just impact our actions. They shape our... Every time you practice a good habit, you're not just getting closer to your goal. You're also telling yourself, this is who I am. You're building an identity as someone who takes action, who values discipline, who strives for excellence. This identity becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, propelling you. But be honest, change is hard. Old habits die hard, they say. There will be days when you'll falter, when the old ways will beckon. In those moments, it's crucial to remember why you started. Reflect on your goals, your dreams, your vision for your life. Remind yourself that every habit, no matter how small, is a step towards that vision. And when you do slip up, don't beat yourself up. Growth is not a linear journey. It's a series of ups and downs, successes and setbacks. What matters is not that you stumble, but that you have the courage to get back up. Each time you do, you're strengthening your resolve, your discipline, your commitment to your new habits.
Good morning.
Now,
Hi. How
talk
you
about
doing?
the power of routine. A solid routine can serve as a framework for your habits. It gives your day structure, a rhythm that makes it easier to incorporate new habits and discard old ones. Think of it as scaffolding for your life. As you build new habits, this scaffolding supports you, guiding you upwards towards your goal. And as you work on building these habits, be patient with yourself. Habits are not formed overnight. They require time, repetition, and persistence. But the rewards are worth the effort. Imagine waking up one day and realizing that the habits you once struggled with are now second nature. That's a sign of true personal growth. Embrace the power of habits. Let's recognize them as the tools they are. Tools that can build us up or tear us down. Let's choose our habits wisely, cultivate them with care, and watch as they transform our lives, one day at a time. So, as we wrap up this part of our discussion, hold on to the thought that your habits are shaping your future right now. The choices you make, the routines you follow, they're writing the story of your life. Let's write a story of success, of growth, of becoming the best version of ourselves. With the right habits, there's no limit to what we can achieve. Let's continue to build those habits, step by step, day by day, until they lead us to the life we've always dreamed of. As we navigate the landscape of habit formation and personal growth, we inevitably encounter challenges. It's as if life tests our new habits, our newfound discipline, at every turn. But here's a perspective I'd like us to consider. What if, instead of viewing challenges as obstacles, we see them as opportunities? Opportunities to grow, to learn, to become even stronger. You see, challenges are a natural part of life. They're like the weights in a gym. Without lifting them, we cannot grow stronger. When we face a challenge, we're presented with a choice. To retreat in fear or each time we choose to face a challenge head on. not just overcoming that particular obstacle. We're building resilience, we're honing our problem-solving skills, we're stretching the boundaries of our capabilities. Think about some of the greatest achievements in history, in science, in art, in business. Were they born out of comfort and ease? No. They were born out of challenge, out of the need to solve a problem, to overcome a hurdle. It's in the crucible of challenge that greatness is forged. But how do we turn challenges into opportunities? It starts with mindset. A challenge viewed through the lens of fear and challenge viewed through the lens of fear and doubt is a barrier. The same challenge, viewed through the lens of growth and learning, becomes an opportunity. It's about asking, what can I learn from this? How can this make me better? Let me share a secret with you. The most successful people are not those who never face challenges. They are the ones who face them, learn from them, and use them as stepping stones to higher ground. They understand that on the other side of every challenge lies an opportunity to advance, to improve, to emerge stronger and wiser. Now, I won't sugarcoat it. Facing challenges head on is not easy. It requires courage, determination, and the willingness to step out of your comfort zone. But remember, the greatest growth often happens right at the edge of our comfort zones. When you push yourself beyond what you thought was possible, that's where you find not just success, but fulfillment as well. Another key to turning challenges into opportunities is adaptability. In a world that's constantly changing, the ability to adapt is invaluable. When faced with a challenge, ask yourself, how can I approach this differently? What new strategies can I employ? Flexibility in thought and action allows you to navigate challenges more effectively, turning what seemed like roadblocks into stepping stones. It's also important to embrace support. No one achieves greatness alone. When faced with challenges, lean on your network. Mentors, colleagues, friends, their wisdom, experience, and encouragement could be the catalyst you need to transform challenges into victories. And not forget the power of reflection. After facing a challenge, take a moment to reflect. What worked? What didn't? What did you learn? Reflection turns experience into insight, and insight is the key to turning future challenges into opportunities. As we move forward, let's carry this understanding. With that, challenges are not just hurdles to be cleared, but opportunities to be embraced. They are the crucibles in which our greatest selves are forged. Every challenge you overcome carves a little more the masterpiece that is your life. Remember, diamonds are formed under pressure, and so are the strongest aspects of our character. So approach challenges with a sense of anticipation, not trepidation. Let's look at them as questions waiting to be answered, puzzles waiting to be solved. And as we solve them, let's celebrate the growth they bring. Let's acknowledge our progress and use it to fuel our journey forward. Challenges are an inevitable part of life, but how we respond to them defines our journey. They can be roadblocks, or they can be stepping stones. The choice is ours. Choose to see them as opportunities to demonstrate our resilience, our adaptability. With this mindset, there is no challenge too great, no obstacle too daunting. Together, let's embrace our challenges, transform them into opportunities, and in doing so, transform ourselves. As we stand at the threshold of this new beginning, let's embrace the essence of what we've discussed. It's not just about the words spoken or the ideas shared, but about the actions we take from here. This is your moment, a moment for action, for stepping boldly into the life you've envisioned. It's about taking everything we've learned and putting it into practice. Your journey, unique and full of potential, is waiting for you. It's a path that only you can walk, but you don't walk it alone. Think of the lessons we've shared as companions on this journey, guiding you, supporting you. The power of self-discipline, the mastery over procrastination and laziness, the strength of positive habits, and the ability to transform challenges into opportunities. These are your tools, your allies. What step can you take today, however small, that will move you closer to your goals? It might be setting a new goal, making a plan, or simply deciding to break free from old patterns. Whatever it is, the important thing is to start. Take that step with confidence and conviction. Remember, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
What's up, Chicago?
Eyes on the horizon. Your dreams, your aspirations, they are not just fanciful hopes. They are destinations waiting to be reached. And every step you take, no matter how small, is a step closer to those destinations. Embrace the journey with all its twists and turns. Each step, each challenge, each triumph is shaping you into the person you are meant to be. It's in the doing, the striving, the overcoming that we truly grow. So embrace the process, embrace the journey, and most importantly, embrace the growth that comes with it. Celebrate your victories, learn from your setbacks, and always keep your eyes fixed on your goals. The path to success is not a straight line. It's a winding road filled with learning opportunities. Embrace these opportunities, for they are the experiences that will lead you to greatness. I urge you to hold on to the sense of purpose and passion that brought you here today. Let it be the fire that drives you forward, the light that guides your path. You have within you the strength, the determination, the resilience to overcome any obstacle and reach any summit. Believe in yourself and your ability to make a difference in your life and the lives of those around you. As we conclude, remember, this is not the end, but a beautiful beginning. A beginning of a life lived with intention, purpose, and relentless pursuit of excellence. Carry these lessons with you. Let them be the wind in your sails, propelling you towards your dreams. So, go forth from here with a heart full of courage and a mindset on action. The world is waiting for your unique contributions, your dreams, your passion. You have everything you need to create the life you desire. It's time
I know
to
it's
take
beautiful
action
outside,
to
man.
make
I
those
gotta get out
dreams
here
a
and take me a
reality.
nice walk
The journey ahead is yours
as
to
soon as
shape.
I'm done doing this driving.
Thank you for sharing this time with me. Now, let's go out there and make it happen. Your
Right now,
incredible
I'm in
journey
Virginia,
awaits, and I can't wait to see where it takes you. Here's to your success, to your growth, and to the amazing life you're going to build. Let's make it a journey to remember.
The Bible mentions one fruit.
Not bad for a Thursday in January. Not bad at all. Back to the bull, right? Back to the terrible weather. That's all right. You gotta just enjoy the day. Don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow got his own problems. Just trying to take in what I got right now, baby. I can't do no more than that. Yes, sir. Passing through Virginia down to Georgia. We'll hit Virginia, North and South Carolinas. Figure out where I'm going to end my day at the next But 8 hours? Arkansas till 12, okay. I grew up in Pennsylvania, summertimes in New York City with the family. I was always the weird country kid coming to this big city. Didn't know what was going on or why no one said hello to you. And then I realized, strange is dangerous. Or in New York City, strangers is just strange. Drove through a few places. Got to see a few things here in the United States. We live in a beautiful place, this America. That's beautiful. I have an auntie that lives in LA. She's 95 right now. She was a major in the Air Force. I try to visit her every year, get out to LA. It's beautiful over there too. Nowhere to park my truck though. not too fond of truck drivers staying. They rather come drop your stuff off and get on out of there. LA. That's a busy place. You went from a big city to another big city. Some good folks out here, man. A lot of good folks out here. Mr. Richard Bishop, thanks for keeping me some company this morning. I appreciate that. Colorado Springs, Colorado Air Force Base. That's nice. I like Colorado. That place is beautiful in the wintertime. Jesus. I mean, it's beautiful all year, but there's something special about that place in the wintertime. They got some hot springs. They got a lot of nice stuff in Colorado. I haven't been on a bus tour in some time. Well, I guess you could call this a permanent bus tour that I'm on. The delivery bus. But it's cool because working self-employed now, so better benefits. I'm the boss and the employee. I guess I just traded in one for the other. More responsibility. The assumption of more pay, but it's an illusion because the more you get paid, the more you have to pay. I wish someone would have told me these things. Oh well, it's alright. It got its benefits. Come and go as I please, save some money, take a day off, take a week off, take a month off. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good gig, man. I'm grateful to be able to work, man. A lot of people, so I can't speak for anybody but myself. I'm grateful to be capable and able to be out here and contribute. Get some work done, make a couple of dollars, buy some things I like, eat some good food, see some places, take care of my kid. I mean, what else is there, man? Not in a rush. I'm trying to make it so the best of my todays are the worst of my tomorrows. And I wish that for everybody. me anytime. Mr. Bishop, I appreciate the company, man. Shout it up. Throw me some life pointers out here, man. We could all use that. From a gentleman of a certain age. Guide us in the right direction. We hope the young folks is listening. Amen. Amen. March 1st. My son's birthday is the 13th of March. March is a good month. Usually that's when we get that last heavy snow. What you doing for your 73rd? I know what I do on my birthday. Nothing. It's the best birthday ever. I don't want to do nothing on my birthdays. Just leave me alone, give me peace. And whatever I feel like doing, I end up doing. And usually, it's nothing. From Chicago. Yo, my place is Uno. I know that's not official Chicago, but that's what I had out here in Pennsylvania. Uno was my favorite place. They got that chicken spinacoli. Ooh, Lord Jesus. I love it. It's so good. Oh my goodness. And they got this rattlesnake pasta too. And you know, I've been going to Uno for years. I think I had pizza there one time when I took the kids. But any other time I go there, I get that chicken. I get that same pasta dish. It's so good, I can't help but to have it. I used to work out of Chicago for this place called MB Global. And they had a Portillo's over there, but we don't have no Portillo's. And I get that big steak sandwich. Oh Lord, so good with the big sausage sandwiches. Man, that place is amazing. We sitting here over full. Because you know I'm going to try to eat it all too, because I'm greedy. I used to be a fat boy, and I still got the tendencies from time to time. What kind of pizza you gonna have? What you be getting on your pizza? I'm a pineapple pizza. I know that's sacrilegious to some folks, but I like a nice pineapple on my pizza. right, Mr. Bishop, safe travels, my guy. You have a great day. I'll be on here as long as I'm working. That's the new thing. You take it easy and take care. Make sure you come back on your birthday too. March 1st. See you then.
Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra. What we choose to know.
ABC 30 Action News starts now with breaking news.
You're apparently witnessing what is likely the biggest commercial airliner crash in the United States in the last 2 decades.
Tragedy near our nation's capital, where an American Airlines plane with 64 on board and an Army helicopter collided in midair last night while landing at Ronald Reagan National Airport in Virginia.
Now you can see the plane just above the horizon burst into flames upon impact. A crash captured on live stream from the Earth Camp. Hey, good morning. Thank you for joining us at 6 a.m. I'm Jason Oliveira alongside Jessica Harrington. A frantic and massive surge that continued throughout the night is now turning into a recovery effort this morning in the frigid Potomac River.
Officials say at least 27 bodies have been recovered so far from the plane's wreckage and one from the helicopter. That says everyone on board is feared dead. Several members of the U.S. figure skating community, as well as 2 Russian figure skaters, were confirmed to be on board the American Airlines flight. They were returning home from the National Development Camp held in conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Kansas.
As Amy Kiley reports from our nation's capital, this could end up being the deadliest disaster in Washington, D.C. in decades.
I saw the plane banking at an angle that a plane shouldn't bank, and I saw sparks flying.
Officials say an aircraft carrying 64 people collided with a helicopter in midair in Washington overnight. The military says an Army Black Hawk coming from Virginia on a training flight was involved.
When one person dies, it's a tragedy, but when many people die, it's an unbearable sorrow.
American Airlines says PSA operated Flight 5342 from Wichita, Kansas, was trying to land at Reagan National Airport. The company says it had 60 passengers and 4 crew members on board when it went down in the Potomac River.
You're apparently witnessing what is likely the biggest commercial airliner crash in the United States in the last 2 decades.
The National Weather Service says the river's nighttime temperature is likely about 35 degrees. It says people can survive in water that frigid for about 90 minutes. The source says nearly every law enforcement agency in the D.C. area has responded to the scene. Several are using divers.
I'm just praying that somebody's pulling her out of the river right now. She texted me that they were landing in 20 minutes. The rest of my text did not get delivered.
Experts say Reagan National Airport has unusual features that might have contributed to the collision.
It's military and commercial together on the same airport, and that can create problems.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Be sure to stay.
Scrubbing on my speed.
Unlock incredible deals and explore the best selection of music labels at Sweetwater. From stage to studio.
One of the biggest opportunities for everyone in here today is selling things on social media and live shopping. We sold $40,000 worth of t-shirts in my office last week in 2 hours. I'm talking a lot about it, and 90% of the people don't know it, and in 3 years I will get a lot of credit, but there are multiple people right now making millions of dollars a month, literally going live and selling product. It is going to be humongous. Some of you are shy on camera. Good news, you do not need to be on camera for this to work for you. I need everybody to hear this. You do not need to be on camera for this to work. There are many people who are winning in social media just by writing. Only writing. Nobody knows who they look like. They don't even use their real name. You do not need to be on camera. Number 2, you're like me, not a good writer, but you're unlike me. You're scared of the camera. There's a third option. It's called voice. You can do an entire channel where I could make content by pointing at you and talking about it, and you never see me. There are 3 ways to win on social media: written, audio, or video. You must figure yourself out and be okay with what you're comfortable with. It's okay to not love video. It's okay to not be a good writer. It's not okay to lie to yourself. Understood? Social media is free. It's fucking free. When I landed here and I saw a billboard, this expo, this job marketing, I don't think they got it for free. You pay for a billboard. You pay for newspaper. You pay for direct mail. You pay for Google AdWords. You pay for television. You pay for PR. social media is free. You can run ads, but you can post something right now and 10,000 people could see it. How many people here know who I am? Raise your hand. Thank you. Actually, how many people here, this won't hurt my feelings, so don't lie. How many people here don't know who I am? Okay, fuck you. I'm kidding. Listen. For 15 years, I have worked every day to make videos and pictures and written words on the 7 to 10 platforms that have mattered to allow me to have the incredibly humbling feeling of having so many people here in Mexico City raise their hand and know who I am. That has allowed me to amass a lot of followers. And 3 years ago, if I had 10 million followers, like I do today on Instagram, or 15 million followers on TikTok like I do today, and you had 0, when I posted, I got a lot of views, and you got none. That changed 3 years ago. I need everybody here to pay very close attention to what I'm talking about right now, because it is the single most important part of my talk besides fear. 3 years ago, the entire world changed. It changed because TikTok had become successful enough to start pressuring Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and every other social media platform. I grew up in social media for the last 15 years, and it was more similar to email marketing. How many people here, by show of hands, have done email marketing in their careers? Please raise your hands. Raise it up. Actually, stand up. I want to see it. See? This is phenomenal. First of all, that's super cool. I love email marketing, so thank you. You can sit down. So for the half of you that just stood up in this room, you're going to understand what I'm about to say. For the first 15 years of social media, it was email marketing. Get as many people to follow you, and a percentage of those people would see your post every day. 3 years ago, social media became not social media anymore. Social media today should actually be called interest media. How many people here are on TikTok? Raise your hands. All of the people that just raised their hand. First of all, how many people here are not on TikTok? Raise your hands. Not on TikTok. I don't know what your points of view on it is. China, tracking, I don't know what it is, but you could put that on the side, you know, like the kids on it. Let me just say one thing that I believe in more than anything. When it comes to business, just business, your opinions of like what makes you feel good to yourself are your vulnerability to what the consumer is actually doing. So that's for all the people that raised their hand. Nonetheless, TikTok. Everybody who raised their hand on TikTok, and now it's happening on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, so whatever platform you're on, you know what I'm about to say. You no longer have to follow people. The content you want comes to you. The fact that I'm standing here in this talk, and I know that I'm saying very compelling stuff, which I genuinely believe will inspire. Let me look. I know that 10 people in here are going to listen to me and do something. The fact that one of those 10 people has never posted on social media, and their 3rd or 4th or 5th post next week is going to start the beginning of them changing their lives, is the single reason that I continue to do what I do. Period. It is so rewarding. Thank you. It is. I wish this on all of you. On the flight here, I caught up with my work, and so it gave me time to read my direct messages and my emails that are not business oriented. There's not a day in my life that I live that people do not email me and say thank you for the details that I'm sharing with you right now, because one social media post, one, can actually change your life. That is insane to me. I know when I say it out loud that people here that maybe are not as knowledgeable about what I'm talking about may not believe. What's that, brother?
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Listen, I'm on my way to the studio, and The sun is setting on an opportunity, and I don't want you to miss out. I don't know if you've heard, but
You're welcome. You need to listen to me on this. There is no logical reason that a person or a business, whether you're an accountant, whether you sell t-shirts, whether you own a restaurant, there is no logical reason for a human or a business to not be posting on this era of social media as much content as they possibly can produce every single day. I'm gonna make a prediction right now so I can use this video. Hey Dustin, I'm gonna make a prediction right now so I can use this video in 15 years. So I'm gonna be selfish right now, but I want you to listen to what I'm about to say. All of you are gonna regret when we go away from this and we go into glasses and social media will be different. All of you here will regret this one era in the last 100 years where the world's attention was on a platform that was free. All of you, some of you that have been following me for a long time, regret not jumping on TikTok 7 years ago when I was begging you to. I get it. And the ones that did felt the effects. My friends, this is a very special time in the world. It's also a dangerous time. The rules are getting rewritten. You all know this because the television is no longer in charge. Do you understand? The television is not in charge. And this is a remarkably important fact. And so now let's talk about this part of the conversation. If this is true, what happens next? What happens next is self-awareness. Okay, let's say you're listening to me, and even if you are making content, you realize I'm making 50 pieces of content a day. I have 30 full-time employees that work just on my content. I'm pot committed. So some of the people in here that are like, yeah, I'm doing it, you're not fucking doing it. So if you think you're doing it, quadruple it, and if you're not doing it, start. Because for the people here that are like, yes, I want to be talking about health and wellness, or gut health, or travel, or football, your football, not mine, or whatever the fuck you are passionate about. You can't quit your job and just start it. But you can do what I'm talking about every evening. And one post can start your career for you to no longer be a lawyer when you want to be an influencer about football or wine or travel. That's real life. Our grandparents did not have this. We are the lucky generation. The problem is most of you are not fully taking advantage of it. So for me, there is no excuse. I understand responsibility. I've had it my whole life. But I do not understand not changing your life if you're interested in being happier. Why not? And I cannot believe that we have this, and I cannot believe how many people continue not to use it. If you're B2B, LinkedIn is crazy. LinkedIn is crazy. The amount of opportunity on LinkedIn every day if you make a video is staggering. If you're an employee and you don't love your job or your company, your one LinkedIn post talking about the industry you're in away from somebody recruiting you to a competitor and you making 10 or 20% higher than you made yesterday. The single greatest opportunity in the world for people to change the outcome of how they live or how their business is doing is called organic social media. Social media posts without spending media. I do not understand. I continue to fly around the world begging people to hear me. It's free. It's free. And the first 10 years I understood. It took time to build up to a level, and most of you do not have patience. I understood. But that's not even what it is anymore. There are people literally in here who've never posted on social and are gonna post on TikTok, and the 6th video is gonna get more views than I get, and I've been doing it every day for almost 20 years. There's a level of merit to the individual piece of content that we have never seen. That level of merit is the great opportunity of your life. I'm telling you what it is, but that doesn't mean you're going to be good at it. I'm telling you what it is because you haven't brought enough value to your audience. My friends, this is a staggering reality, and I'll be honest with you, for the ones in here who've seen me speak before or have consumed my content, the level of urgency that I'm speaking on this stage on is grounded in reason. It's called, I don't think it's going to be here in 10 years.
This is how to get gym fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch this.
Visceral fat can cause inflammation to accumulate in the heart, muscles, and liver. Visceral fat is like a direct line to metabolic and cardiovascular. This type of abdominal fat is associated with a
10 years. Not this way. I really do believe that glasses are coming, and I think when the phone goes away, there'll be a reset. And in that reset, will be a lot of lost opportunity. And I really, really, really want you all to grab it because you will regret it. And I'm telling you, I'm talking now philosophically, but I'm gonna go right back to the dirt. The answer to the quiz, the answer to your question, the unlock to the door is social media. It's free. You could have negative $713 in your bank account right now, and you can make content for free. Who here does not have a phone? Does not have a phone? Raise your hand. That's what I thought. Everybody fucking has it. This computer that I have in my hand right now, this computer is more powerful than the computer that Ronald Reagan had in the White House. We have unlimited opportunity. Fear and being full of shit are your two vulnerabilities. There are many of you that are literally not jumping into your destiny because of your parents. It's just the way it is. It's how the game is played. A lot of you are not doing certain things because you love your parents and you don't want to make them scared or disappoint them. I want to talk to that crew. Actually, that's a good question. And this might be a little bit difficult, but I ask you to be honest for the rest of the audience. How many people here are not actually changing careers or starting a business or doing something in their personal life potentially because they don't want to disappoint their parents? Raise your hands. I want to see it. Raise your hands high, please. Great. Good. I want to talk to the 50 people that just raised their hand. Because I know it's 150 people. Because some of you might be sitting with your fucking parents and you're like, fuck that shit. This is my favorite one because it's the easiest one to explain. I study people for a living and have my whole life, I've come to realize. The people that don't do things because they love their parents so much they don't want to disappoint them, eventually as they get older, actually end up having worse relationships with their parents. Because what you'll do is you'll start to resent them and not be accountable that you're in control. And so instead of right now having a little bit of discomfort and maybe some negativity for a short period, you're gonna have it forever. And then they're going to die, and you're really gonna regret it, because hopefully they die when you're 60 or 70. And then you're gonna feel like it's too late, and you gave up the last 40 years of your life. My friends, let me promise one thing about your parents. Obviously there's some parents, unfortunately, whether it's psychological or drug abuse, obviously there's some parents that are very challenged.
How many sales calls could you book if you sent 50,000 cold emails per month? My man Alex books 2.
But I promise you, by you doing something that there's wrong person, taking the wrong job, needing them to pay for you because you took a risk and you have no money, they will be scared. But I promise you, I can't think of a single thing on earth that is more vulnerable and riskier than living your life based on what you think your parents want. It is always, 100% of the time, a losing formula. You must stop it. Understood? The partner you choose in life. There's a lot of you that are not doing things because of your partner. That's bad. And it's hard. You could feel the room change when I just said that. It's a big one. Any partner in your life that doesn't support you is a selfish partner. Doesn't mean they're bad. Means often, believe it or not, I'm gonna make it very simple, it means they're scared. In fact, a lot of times, it's because they love you so much, they're scared if you go do this thing, you'll become slightly different, and you may not want to be with them anymore, and they can't bear to think of that because they actually love you so much. A partner that does not support a partner is living with insecurity, not hate or anger. Insecurity, my friends, is the most dangerous energy in our society. Insecurity is the seed that leads to darkness. It's like Darth Vader in Star Wars. That's why that movie's the fucking best. They fucking nailed it. Insecurity. And by the way, just like Star Wars, insecurity and confidence is a very thin line. That's why sometimes they confuse you. Ego. My friends, you must build up the courage yourself to have a real conversation with your partner that does not support you. You must come from empathy, because if you come from anger or negative energy, it will be met with anger and negative energy. I believe the greatest strength in the world is the ability to be the bigger person, even when someone is doing something wrong to you. I believe, in fact, the reason the world is struggling right now is that we've lost civility because most people don't have the confidence to be the bigger person in the face of someone's action not being good. We go down instead of up. And so I ask all of you, I come here for impact. I come here for impact. I'm also been doing this a long time. I'm aware that 99% of this room will not fix their fear and will not act on the tactics of social media. I know it. I wish it. I wish I could always reference fucking Mexico City as the one crowd that fucking did it. You guys are full of shit. I promise. You cheer here because it's easy in the seat. But then you leave here and real life starts to sweep back in. That's why the clapping is happening. Whoever's clapping there knows. You get the high of this, but then it seeps away as you go away. It takes incredible strength to address the two things that I'm asking. Mexico. I love fucking Mexico, but it's fucking human. And whether it's Mexico or Africa or Amsterdam or New York or Tokyo. I have had the blessing of being all around the world, and with all the love and respect to Mexico, this is not my fucking first time in Mexico. And I've watched crowds tell me what they're gonna do, and I'm a funny fucking guy. I start to follow and pay attention because I want to learn, because I watch people. People love to talk. People love to talk. People are scared as fuck to do. My friends, make 2025 your year. How many more fucking years do you want to live knowing you're not living the full thing that you know you can do? How many more? 0. That is what I hope on all of you. You will learn very quickly the number one thing you should not do, which is allow fear to dictate how you live your life. The number one thing that people in their 80s and 90s talk about is what they wish they did. Always. Always. Promise. And so when I thought about what I wanted to talk about here, it was really only 2 main things. One, how do I eliminate your excuse? Because when you're scared, you spend all your time building up your excuses. How do we hang out together today on this day? And how do I figure out different things to say, or when I do the Q&A, to get someone here to say today, this moment is the moment I'm really ready to not be scared again. That if I jump, no matter how hard I fall, that's better than not jumping.
Now taxes is getting the TurboTax app. And filing the taxes yourself, 100% free if you didn't file with us last year. Now this is taxes. File free in the app by 2/18. Switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
I fall, that's better than not jumping, which is 100% true. And then number 2, how do I address the only other thing that could be happening, which is actually very practical? Fear is fake. My friends, fear is fake. What is not fake is responsibility. Some of you are not ready to jump because you're the person in the family that pays the rent. And if you don't pay the rent, you don't have a house. You're the person that puts food on the table. You have responsibilities. Responsibilities is not fake. This is why I'm obsessed with this. This, a lot of people don't like right now because they think we spend too much time in it. That's fine, you're allowed. This is also literally the key to your ability to address your practicality issue. This is the only weapon that can solve your problem when you have responsibility and you have to do a job or something to pay the bills. This is the only weapon that is practical that can change your life. And so that's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about this. Because talking about fear and how it's holding you back, that might take years of therapy. That might not be today. Maybe today's the first seed, and maybe in 3 years, this seed blossoms and you're ready to jump. Everybody here, whether it's kissing a boy or girl, whether it's swimming, whether it's jumping out of a plane, whether it is riding a bike, everybody here has felt fear, and everybody here at some point in their life, 100% has gotten over the hump, and then most of all, realizes, what the fuck was I scared of? So that I can't control. That I can encourage, that I can give you all my energy that just came from New York City. I want to give it to you. I hope somebody takes it and uses it to jump. But that I'm not as much in control of what I really want to talk to you about, which is this weapon. Because there's some people in here who literally are just letting fear be what's stopping them. And they're just worried about the judgment of their parents, of their siblings, of their spouse, or the worst, strangers on social media. But I also know that the majority of people here, it's not just fear, it's responsibility. And so that's why I'm gonna focus on this. Social media. Social media is free. I just need everybody to follow along with me right now. Let's talk about being full of shit. A lot of you deal with the fact that you know that you're not living your life the way you want to by tricking the people around you. You talk good game. You come up with excuses that are clever. You talk. I want to tell you about tricking the people around you. The only people you're tricking are losing players. Every person in here, if they're lucky enough to have a friend, a partner, a family member who is emotionally intelligent, they know that you're full of shit. You know who listens to your excuses? Other people that have excuses too, because you listen to their bullshit. And your mom or dad, because they just love you so much and they're fucking creating entitlement. That's who listens to excuses. I don't listen to excuses from anyone except my inner family. That's what you do. My friends, you can bullshit yourself, and the way you're doing that is by bullshitting others. But I promise you, whoever you think you're convincing is not the people you want to be convincing. This is the greatest opportunity in the history of the world. Literally, TikTok, Snapchat, not to just send messages, it's called Snap. I see some of you taking notes. One of the biggest opportunities in Mexico is Snapchat Spotlight. It's their TikTok. There's a lot of people on it, but there's very few people that make for it. Whoever here goes hardest at it will see results. YouTube Shorts, LinkedIn, Twitter X is about to announce their video tab. Meta never ever bet against Mark Zuckerberg. Meta is doing its thing. And Facebook and Instagram are huge opportunities. We are in an unprecedented time of opportunity. There are 7 significant platforms that have hundreds of millions of people on it that allow you to reach those people for free. I need you to start posting. And I don't even give a shit. Post. Please. Please. Obviously there's obviously so much underneath what you should post. Good news. Very good news. I actually have a URL for you. I wrote a book recently called Day Trading Attention that broke down the whole thing. But I'm so tired of excuses that some people told me they don't have $13 to buy the book. So I made a 50+ page deck for free so you can get the gist of it. I'm gonna give you the URL right now if you wanna get it. It's free. It's GaryVee.com. And by the way, it's real free. When you go to it, it's not like fake free where you have to like go and then like I trick you and you give me $10. I don't give a fuck. It's fucking free. It's GaryVee.com/attention, right? GaryVee.com/attention. If you're inspired but you have no idea what to do, good news. I made a 50-60 page deck in detail. You're welcome. For the marketing, who's a marketing executive here? Raise your hand. Marketing execs. For the marketing execs here, I'm just going to talk to you for 5 minutes before I go into Q&A. Can you please stop wasting money on dumb shit? It is insane to me. VaynerMedia now has an office in Mexico City. We're very excited about it. It is insane to me how much people hold on to yesterday. They love a billboard. They love newspaper. They love television ads. And they shit on social media creative. I don't mind the old things. I mind that they're too expensive in 2024. And meanwhile, The place where brand and sales is actually happening is very underpriced. That is going to be the premise of the deck if you go to garyvee.com/attention. Marketing friends, you must challenge your organizations. You are spending money based on fake reports. You are spending money on fake reports, fake impressions, fake reach, GRPs, bullshit, awards, headlines. The marketing industry is in crisis. It is in crisis. That is why so many brands are taking work in-house. That's why so many holding companies are laying off people right now at scale. We must accept that it is 2024. I too wish it was 1945. It was so simple. Fuck, I wish it was 1830. I'd ride a horse, eat a carrot, and sleep. It's amazing. But we're alive now. And this is what it is now. And by the way, in 50 years, all of you will remember this as the simple time. Because technology is undefeated. We're not going backwards, I promise. Just because some people are going off social media for a month, the robots are coming. The world will look very different in 60 years. This is the simple time now. You're worried about your kids being on the iPad and the iPhone? Wait till you see what your kids are worried that their kids are doing. They're gonna be fucking robots. So my friends, we are in crisis. We must change the way we spend media dollars and creative. The world is moving. How many people here do a lot of advertising or do advertising on Google AdWords? Raise your hands. Raise your hands high, please. If your business relies on Google AdWords, in the next decade, you've got a problem. AI is coming. Google AdWords is going to look like Yellow Pages. There's only one thing I promise, that nothing stays still. I wish it did. I've been winning the last 10 years. I wish I could chill. I hate that I have to go so hard because it's moving so fast. But you can't hope in business. You can't use your opinions in business. You must only do one thing in business. Be obsessed with the actual customer. What does she and he actually do? That is my religion. And that is what I focus on. I focus on two things, the clouds and the dirt. In the clouds, I focus on the first part of this talk. Insecurity, empathy, kindness to yourself. How can you be kind if you're not kind to yourself? Patience, hard work, actual perseverance. You know why so many people are struggling? Parents made the kids too soft. Adversity is good. Losing is good. Getting hurt is good. It builds up resilience. Resilience matters. Clouds, emotions, and then dirt, tactics. I care about what the mentality needs to be successful, and then I care about the tactics today that need to be successful. I play in the clouds and dirt. My observation is most people play in the middle. And the middle, my friends, is dangerous. So get your fucking head right, and get to fucking doing, and then why ever the fuck you came today. Because you came today, right? You're fucking here, all of you. I assume you came to get something out of it. Do not think coming here is the doing. I've seen that my whole life. You think coming here means you did it. No. Doing something when you leave here is doing. Fall in love with doing, and you'll smile for the rest of your fucking life. Thank you.
LegalZoom makes it simple to start an LLC in 3 easy steps. Your business dreams are as close as your fingertips.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so here's the idea. We have 5 questions,
okay,
and we want to invite the audience to answer ask some of the questions.
Please, I would love to.
You speak a lot about speed.
Speed?
And then slowing down,
yep,
and then speed again.
Yep.
Could you tell us a little bit to all these people that are here why it's so important to speed up and then like make some pauses in order to create a plan?
We're all human beings. I don't think this is going to be confusing to any of you. There's certain times in your life that you're very high energy and you're excited and you want to do. And there's certain times when you're tired and you need rest. I am shocked by people's inability to not judge themselves. I'm gonna say that again, nice and slow. I am shocked in the inability of humans to not judge themselves. When I'm going hard, I don't think I'm burning out. I don't think I'm hustle porn. I don't think I'm a workaholic. I think I'm being practical in what I feel in that moment. When I am resting, when I take a weekend, a month, there's been years in my career where I've been slower than I was because of things happening in my personal life. I don't think I'm a loser. I don't think I lost it. I don't think I'm complacent. I think I'm a fucking human being. Stop beating yourself up. Woo!
I think that's a great mission. You want to ask something?
Like I was telling you backstage, I have a podcast. I started almost 3 years here, and I was seeing that in podcasting and shoot there so much. Where do you think it's going now? Because I mean, people were on Instagram before, and then it was TikTok, and now it's the podcasting world. So where do you think the industry is going?
I was doing podcasts in 2010 when you were a thought in his mind. So I'm going to give you a really good answer that's going to help a lot of you. This is actually, thank you for asking that question because it's going to allow me to say what I'm about to say. This may be the single thing that helps the most people in here. I'm passionate about this one. I think everybody thinks in or, and I only think in and. So I think podcasting will keep going. And I think social media will keep going until there's a huge shift in distribution. It's why I talked about glasses. But with glasses, I don't know how many of you have used the Meta glasses. The audio is incredible. Most of my friends that are now wearing the Ray-Ban Meta glasses no longer have AirPods. That's how good the audio is. So when I think about that, I look at all the people in the audience with glasses. In the future, when I'm speaking, I'm going to be thinking, are these guys listening to a podcast while they're watching me? Because it's that seamless. I'm not kidding when I say we're going to be robots. It's one step at a time. This is the beginning. Do you know what? I want all of you to stay for a second and remember the last time you either lost, broke, or really, really, really fucked up your phone, how you reacted. You see? Step one. You literally, like if I literally came now and said, bad news everyone, I have to take your phone and you can never have another one, you would be fucked up. Step one. So I think podcasting will stay. I think because podcasting is radio. This is just, you understand? Social media will stay because social media is television and magazines. Everything changes and nothing changes. You understand? And so that's the game. You're welcome.
The change on the distribution.
I focus on distribution, and once I understand what's happening in distribution, I only focus on the creative that can work on that distribution. That is how it works. So when cable was invented, that changed the world. Just like when television, I mean, my friends, you know, if you're lucky enough to have somebody in your family who's 100 years old, talk to them. They didn't have a television, a phone. So, you know, people are bad at history. I was a very bad student, but only one subject I was very bad at, history. And I never understood it. Now I understand. It's how I think. I think in pattern recognition. I'm good at the future because I'm very strong at the past. You understand?
Yeah, history.
Yep.
So we have one question in the audience already. Hi, Aaron. It's a pleasure.
What's your name, my friend?
My name's Juan.
Juan, pleasure.
So I really admire your perseverance in content creation and everything that you really do it from the heart. And I feel like if you do it, it inspires me that I can get myself to that. And my question would be, what would you recommend me to be a key to build authenticity when developing promoting my personal brand and to connect with others.
By never saying anything you don't believe in.
Hi, my name's Tony Robbins. If you don't know me personally by now, you must have seen me.
Brand and to connect with others.
By never saying anything you don't believe in. And I'll expand on that for all of you. In 2009, 10, 11, 12, when I was starting to pop off, there was other people, because we all kind of predicted Twitter and Facebook. But then I watched all of them guessing, because they wanted the feeling of predicting something right. They were just guessing. The reason most of the things that I say come true is because I wait till it became true. Let me give you an example. One of the biggest opportunities for everyone in here today is selling things on social media and live shopping. One of the biggest things that can change someone's life in this room is live social shopping. TikTok shop. Literally going live and selling product. It is going to be humongous. And I'm talking a lot about it, and 90% of the people don't know it. And in 3 years, I will get a lot of credit. But there are multiple people right now making millions of dollars a month selling stuff. The other thing I'm very good at is I also do. So once I realized it was happening, I don't know how many of you follow my V-Friends, my Pokemon Marvel thing, but we sold $40,000 worth of t-shirts in my office last week in 2 hours. As me as the host, as me as the strategist. So when you want to talk about doing, I never ever talk about anything. You want authenticity? I don't talk about anything I haven't tasted. And that's that.
That is why we call this community the doers. They are doers. That's what you're pursuing with a lot of this.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you for coming. I think this is a deja vu because some weeks ago I was
TikTok shop live.
The other day, I was scrolling on TikTok and kept seeing the same thing over and over again. And that was TikTok creators all just streaming different products. So I immediately thought to myself, why are people even wasting their time doing this? Well, according to this website, there are some people making upwards of $600,000 in revenue every single month just by posting products live. And what I found out is they get a percentage of every sale. So if they make $600,000 in revenue, they get 10% of that. They're getting $60,000 in pay per month. So this week, I wanted to test to see how much money we could generate doing the same exact thing on TikTok Live. But make sure you guys watch the end because the results are pretty shocking. Now, for those of you guys who are watching, you probably have no idea how TikTok Shop even works. Well, basically, TikTok allows you to sell anything on their shop for an affiliate percentage as long as you have the following 2 things. 1, an account that's in an eligible country, so for example, the United States. And 2, an account that's over 5,000 followers. And I already know what you're thinking to yourself, 5,000 followers is a lot. You are right, but the thing is there are a ton of ways to get a ton of followers really quickly. For example, this guy right here was able to get 13,000 followers within 2 weeks by simply posting swipe video motivation content. And if you want to see more ways to grow accounts quick, click the first link in my description. Since I was doing a bunch of TikTok theme pages for a long time, I already have a bunch of these on standby, so we're already good to go on our step 1. Now we're going to be on to step 2, which is finding a good product to go on live stream. Some products do very well on live stream, but others don't, so you gotta figure out which do the best, and I'm using a platform called Data to figure all of that out. But that is a paid tool, so if you want to do something similar to find good products, just go on TikTok search feature, type the product name in, and swipe all the way to the right where it shows live. From there, you can just scroll through and then see which one has the most views, and then you can replicate from there. After doing a bit of research, I found this bubble gun, which I figured was going to be an easy product to sell because you can already see a visual difference. And visual difference products, you don't even have to talk much. You can simply just show it in action and people will buy. And the timing is really good because summer just came around. And I'm going to order this product on Amazon instead of on TikTok because the shipping time on Amazon will be quicker. So once we get this product in, I'll come back to you. All right, so we just got our package in the mail from Amazon. Let's see everything that's inside. First, right here, we have our bubble gum. This is what we're going to be selling on our TikTok live. And honestly, it doesn't look too bad. We're going to see how many we can sell on the live stream. As well, I also got this, which is a rotating display. Put something for you guys. So you can see this does rotate. Oh my God! just like just see who has the most amount of followers and see exactly how they have it set up and their talking points. So let's see if we can get any sales. Alright, so I just finished my script for the live stream and my plan is to go outside because I feel like since this is a bubblegum, people are going to want to see this in its actual element. So I'm going to mainly show the visual effects. I'm going to be shooting the bubblegum, and I think it's a really easy sell for people, especially when I bring up how their kids would love it. It's one of the most popular toys and a bunch of other factors as well. So mainly what I'm trying to do is set a scene for people so they can visualize themselves or their kids using the product. So for the next 2 hours, I just basically read my script, answered chat, and made some jokes or whatever along the way to make it a little bit more interesting, to add more filler. But the thing is, we had nearly no viewers. There was only about 10 to 20 people in the live for the first 30 minutes, and after what it felt like talking to myself forever, I was very close to giving up. But around that 90-minute mark, we saw our first success. What I found out is TikTok rewards creators who have been live for a longer period of time. So if you're live for 30, 40, 50, 60 minutes, they're more likely to reward you than someone who's been live for the first 2 to 3 minutes. And before you knew it, we had about 200 people in the live all at once curious about the product. And what I found out while going live is if you're good at talking to people and making jokes on the fly, you are going to make a lot of sales, because this is going to be your bread and butter, because live is mostly a game of just talking and being sociable. Okay, so after that 3-hour live, we generated $550 in revenue, but after TikTok's cut, we're getting $180 in pure profit. Now, after seeing the success of our first attempt, I'm immediately on the look for more products that I could go live with to see if this was...
Step 1. 5,000 followers.
Are you ready to see your brand on TV? Your competitors will wish they had known about Vibe. With Vibe, you can launch.
So there's now a way for you to make $420 an hour just live streaming on TikTok. You only need 2 things to do this: supplements from the TikTok shop and a phone. So I found this live stream where this one dude was live for 10 hours. So the guy made $17,000 in sales. That's incredible. And the crazy part is, for 10 hours, he was talking about this product, which when you take it, it helps you poop. He talked about poop pills for 10 freaking hours. How do you do that? Let's look at a snippet of this live stream, and I'm gonna show you how stupid this is.
This is the 15-day cleanse. We appreciate the likes. Thank you so much for 2.2 thousand likes. 1,000 likes.
You've gotta be kidding me. The most action that we saw in this entire video was him picking up the bottle and just spinning it around. Like, bro, that was the most action in this whole thing. He pretty much just does that the whole live stream. It's hilarious. So if you look at these charts, he's averaging between like 50 and like 100 viewers at all times. And give or take, like 5 to 10% of those viewers are actually buying something. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell this guy did. Like, how is he selling 17 grand in a day worth of these poop pills? And he's not even doing anything. He's just sitting there turning it around. It's so stupid. But still, you gotta respect it. And it's because this product was a banger. Found an amazing product, 500,000 of them sold, 20 bucks a pop. The most incredible part is he makes 25% commission. In 10.5 hours, he brought in around $17.9 thousand. Divide that by 10.5 hours. So he's making about $1,700 an hour in sales. And he only takes home 25% of that. My dude is making $427 an hour. Like, this is the biggest money purchase in forever. You just need your phone, a product, and no skill whatsoever. And you just sit there for 10 hours straight, and you're making more than a freaking doctor. To give you even more perspective, a doctor in the United States makes about $78 an hour. And a college kid whips out his phone and does a live stream and makes $420. That's great. We're going to try to take advantage of this. So you could literally turn this into a full-time income. And this isn't the only guy that's in it. The people from my community are doing this, like Luna Certified, who just made $400 in 2 hours doing this. Let's take a look at Ralph Moore. He's another member of the community. My dude brought in $562 in sales in 1 hour. Shout out to you guys. Y'all are killing it. If you want to join the community, links in the description. So how can you actually start doing this yourself? Well, first, you need a product. Go to Calo Data and then come up to the products tab, and you'll see all these bangers right here. And these products are the top trend in the world. And number 1 is the Guru Manda Oil Pulling. We got the Body Juice. cinnamon flavored body juice, car air fresheners, that's another banger. We got the poop pills, body glaze. What is this, like, food on top of me? It's a donut. I want to look like a shiny donut. This is so weird. You need to find something that you're actually passionate about and you think that you can talk about for literally hours. So if you're a dude trying to sell these things, it's like, it doesn't make sense not to be passionate about this awful fabric girl pants. Like, it doesn't make sense. Instead, you could pick something like you could do and you can use to lie to your teeth and show off photos in a live stream. I don't know, be creative. The point is, find a product that solves a problem that's somewhat beneficial to the viewer's life and you actually have a passion for it. Let's do the Guru Nano because this has been sold just on live streams. Alright, so this dude, in 8 hours, he brought in 10 grand worth of sales. Yo, he's doing the same thing. The same thing. He just has like this stuff in the background. He just has it on his laptop. You can see my doing it at 10-minute live stream down here, brought in 1,000 bucks in sales. This is just crazy. If you're doing the top winning products on TikTok Shop, TikTok is going to promote it like crazy, and you're going to bring in a ton of cash. I actually bought like a ton of these products, so I have like pretty much every single thing on TikTok Shop. I wanted to actually try it out live, so that's what we're going to do here in a second. But the point is, find a product that's trending, that's popping. The next step, you need to create this step. We're going to play through this little video of how you should actually set up a live stream. But first, make sure you have a TikTok Shop account. Now this video isn't about setting up accounts, it's about live streaming. But if you do want to learn all the basics about TikTok Shop, in the description, join TikTok Mastery and we'll teach you how to do it. I want to show you guys how simple the setup can be. Just have some surface that is clean, no cheese whiz, no baconator. Just make sure there's nothing gross on the table. Then I went to Michael's and I got this cake box. Right, this thing is an absolute machine. So this box is going to hold everything together. It's going to make the setup look really clean. Just watch this. So I also grabbed some lights. You get these on Amazon. They're like 30 bucks, not even. And I'm putting the lights inside of this box. It's like a DIY type of thing. I felt like my little sister in this. Like I'm doing arts and crafts. Like you can see I'm strategically making this. You're like, what the hell's going on? Just watching. So the goal is, there's me in the back. The goal is to make something a vibrant setup. Right, because I wanted to stand out from the rest. I don't want to just copy everyone else and do like the computer screen in the background. So I wanted to test it out live. So I got a pillow, started ripping the pillow apart, stuck it inside of this and gave it like, I guess you could say like a cloud type of vibe. So you'll see what it looks like on the live stream. So then I got this jumbo albino Oreo that spins in a circle. And as you can see, I put it right in the middle and I took everything else like off the table. And you can see we're going to put the product in the middle and it's going to spin it around, right? So it's going to keep the viewer engaged the whole time. We've got some lighting, right? Look at that. Yo, that's a vibe. Tell me that's not a vibe. You don't even need the crazy lights or anything. You can just literally stick it on your desk like you saw before. But this is the final product. Notice how it's spinning in a circle. You can change the LED lights. It's actually a really cool setup. I mess with it. Now that you have a TikTok account, you have the actual like setup area. It's time to start live streaming. But before we go live, I want to show you guys some examples so that you know what to say inside the videos. So we're going to spy on some other creators, like this dude who's absolutely killing it. And this guy, he had like 400 views a video, sometimes 1,000 views. And it shows you, like, even if you have low views on your account, you can still do this and make a ton of money with TikTok live streaming.
I'm not reading the chat a lot. Here, ask your question again, Eric. Ask your question again, Eric. I'm sorry for not answering. If anybody else has any...
So here is the process of how I set up a business that made me over $10,000 within 37 days starting from scratch with a tool known as hosting. Okay?
So he had hundreds of people watching this live stream. Now because people can see the product, but they also can ask questions, it feels more interactive. They're a lot more likely to buy than just a normal TikTok video. So because of this, that guy had 6 people viewing his product live, and they were all most likely going to buy something.
Holy crap, guys, my phone is at 1%. Actually, no, my phone is at 2% right now, sorry. My phone's at 2%. I don't know if the live's gonna end or my phone dies.
Like, the dude wasn't even talking about massaging. He's just like, my phone's gonna die. Shut up, bro. Explain the product. You're in a live stream, you need to talk about what you're actually selling and convince people on it. So in order to do that, what I highly recommend is make one of these. Right, this is just inside your notes. So once you have one, you have a general idea of what you're going to be saying for like the next hour. Because if you don't have one, you're going to be sitting there rambling and get off topic and start talking about your phone percentage like this dude was. Instead, list out some benefits of the product and then also some relatable things, like personal details about when you were using the product. For example, I'm saying, hey, for the 15-day gut cleanse, which is this thing, then use it for 15 days, 1 to 2 pills a day, 8 ounces of water, blah, 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 blah. And then I add some personal details. That way people trust me and they understand who they're actually, buying from here. It's like, hey, I felt lighter on my feet. I felt really good after. I felt like a feather in the gym. I use the bathroom 4 times a day. Now, this guy, when he was live streaming, everyone that was watching, like, they weren't sitting there for 3 hours with him. No, they watched for maybe a couple minutes and then they kept going. So because the users are like coming in quick and leaving quick, you can repeat the same stuff in like a 5 to 10 minute loop. So you might be saying the same things over and over, but it's okay because it's new people.
Click that buy button right now. Free shipping, 24/7 TikTok shop support, 5-star rated. All right, 90-day warranty. All right, guys, you have 3 seconds. Who's gonna win? Somebody's gonna get it.
Now this woman was probably my favorite. And she's sitting there with like 3 products draped over her as she's going 5 stars. In all seriousness, she was killing it with sales, right? She's engaging at them. Like, look at the enthusiasm she has, right? She's coming up to the camera. She's throwing that. She's killing it. So a huge thing to take note of with her is when you're doing live streams, bring good energy to it. Talk about the features of the product. Also bring up like the ratings, right? She's saying 5-star ratings, free shipping.
5-star rated.
And when you're doing this, make sure you're implementing scarcity, right? It's saying like, hey, this deal isn't going to end forever. It's 50% off right now. Make sure to grab it. It's a sign that you're seeing this. It's your sign from the universe, whatever. Like this one, it was 50% off, which is crazy. So I want to show you guys this clip of a few days ago when I actually was live streaming. I tried it out for like 15-20 minutes just to see if it works, and the results were insane. I love how Nate was sending roses. Where'd you be? Appreciate you. Where you at, girl? I live in Florida. I'm a dude, but appreciate it. What are the ingredients? Another great question. Ingredients, specifically, I believe there's a little bit of rice inside in the capsule itself. So let's pick this bad boy up and get a close-up for you guys. Nice little close-up. The ingredients, we got rice powder, gelatin, which is just used in the actual capsule. And the cool part is there's literally only 4 ingredients like that. When I saw that, that's when I started freaking out. Because like, I normally don't like taking different types of pills because they have like a million freaking ingredients inside. But this only has rice powder, gelatin, vegetable magnesium. But yeah, the suggested use that they say 1 to 2 pills a day. Like right now, I've only been taking 1 pill a day because I've never done this before. I'm not trying to mess up my gut. But ever since I've been taking this, I've been literally going times a day. And every time I go, this low-key sounds a little bit weird, but I kind of look forward to it. Essentially, I had my phone right next to me with all my notes on it. The benefits, like we talked about, and also just some sales tactics I can use. That way when I'm actually talking inside of this, like I had an idea, and you can't really see it that well, but it's right there, it's propped up, like right against the little Michael's box. Yeah, I pretty much just sat there, looked at my notes, talked for like how much money I made. About 155 bucks in sales, which isn't too bad. About 3,000 views total, and the most important part, 8 new followers, baby. But yeah, I was pretty happy with that. Reason being is because, once again, this product is 25% commission. So 155 bucks, right? You take 25% of that, and I brought home around $38 in 20 minutes. It's not come make some money with the $100 in TikTok Mastery. The link to it is in the description. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you in TikTok Mastery. Peace out.
hard truck route too. Anvil Block Road, Forest Park, Georgia.
Creating truck route. Head southwest on I-81 south. Then in 17 miles, take exit 81 to I-77 south on the right. 2 truck stops detected. A+ Dublin Travel Plaza, 0.4 miles northeast. Lancers Travel Plaza, 2.6 miles east. Head southwest on I-81 south. Then in 16 miles, take exit 81 to I-77 south on the right.
I missed you guys. My phone overheated. Get a little sunshine on the dash, making things complicated.
Construction complete.
Date wheel here. It actually melted, all the literature fell right off. Alright, now that it's broken down, we can jump into the cleaning part. Screw by screw, piece by piece, I'm going to restore this thing back to new. So I salvaged pretty much absolutely everything that I could from the original movement. However, I had to get some of the finest Swiss watch components directly from Rolex. So let's put them in, put this thing back together.
Hey yo, cool. What's going on, big dog? How you doing? How's that little thing? How's the kids? How you? What's new? I never heard back from you. I'm about to be in Georgia in a couple hours. How about your boy?
still going back in. This is a creative choice between me and the client. I think that this makes it very unique. It's a one of one, and it's the only one that's out there in the world.
Yeah, man, I got like 4 hours to go. I've only been driving for about 4 hours. Then it's that halfway point, man. You know how it be. You know how it be. So, random stuff. I'm trying to stop yawning. Now that I said it and I did it, it's gonna keep happening. I'm gonna keep yawning. But it's all good. It just sound like I think I might. I don't even know if I'm gonna take a break. Only 4 hours left. I'm gonna push through, eat something, shower up, get a haircut. You know how it goes. What's Thursday? I delivered time left. After I'll have 3 hours for tomorrow. That's it. So it's gonna be a short day. So what happened with the kids? What happened with the monster trucks?
Patients. I think she works in a old folks home. Yeah, that's a patient. She's dancing over him. Yeah, she's giving him his medication. Well, you shot that. When I heard about this story, I didn't know what the woman looked like. I said, I bet you it's gonna be a black woman. Because black women, our culture is well, if you notice, like in old folks' homes and in these type places, a lot of people
actually had a fresh engine in 2005.
Why?
Good question, yeah. I mean, I'm not aware of any big problems with these engines, but yeah, this is really rich history.
Oh, yeah, I can see that they're from 2009.
No way, look at this. It had an oil change done. I'm not going to show his name, but oil change done at Mr. Wash, which is like the cheapest possible place. It's like Jiffy Lube in America. Mr. Wash, 25 euros. Opina V12 in Mr. Wash key. Fantastic. This is a car for me. Brilliant. Yeah, if you had an Opina collector here, he would be running for the hills right about now. But this is amazing. I like it. So what do we have here? Opina key for the rims. This is for the radio. Look at this. So this is the book from Opina. It's in Deutsch, of course. We have a letter here from Burkhard Bovensippen. Fortunately, we lost him last year. Very sad, but what the man did with Opina is astonishing. You can see approval for the tires, how to check the tire pressure and stuff. Alright, I guess we can lower it, and then I can just take a quick look underneath of the engine.
Have you seen the rust on the front?
Yeah, this is when you lift on the bottom right.
On the left side?
I didn't see, no. Typical spot where E38's rust. Even Project Dubai, despite being from Japan and Dubai, had a bit of rust here. So here, if you lift this rubber, yeah, you see that there. There's rust. Well, it's not bad, so this needs to be cleaned up, treated so it doesn't spread. But this is where moisture collects, you can see. So you get a bit of rust here. But which rust were you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that I didn't see.
I believe maybe an accident.
The cloth thickens. Yeah, that's bad rust, man. But this doesn't look like it's been... No, unless they replaced the whole thing.
Maybe I'll need to go.
But this is, kind of serious, I guess. It looks fun. You know what? I think that part there has been painted. If you compare it to here, you can see how the finish is matte.
Yeah, you're right.
This one is matte and this one is all glossy. This has clear coat on it. So this side here has been something happened here. And you can see a paint line here from the tape. So this entire section. An accident. Who thought it? So yeah, something happened in this corner of the car.
Yeah, that corner was expertly put back together after an accident occurred. More on that later.
Ah, beautiful.
So German.
Lakshadiken. This it. Just make everything one word. 169. 120 to 140 is normally original paint. 258 is definitely repainted. So let's see a Honda somewhere. 350. 400. So something happened here. Restored. Painted 462. 969. There's a bit of Honda here. 166. 150. So maybe the roof is original paint, that's for sure. Hood is 150. 137. So the front fenders are 120. Original paint, like I said in the beginning. Yeah, this one is original paint as well. This door. 140. Original paint. 200.
Monster trucks.
213.
Peter.
347. So this has been painted. So not a lot of original paint left here. Again, not great for an Alpina collector. Great for me.
Monster trucks with Peter and the boys.
bit apart from the hood maybe, and the left fender. This here is more concern for me, but you see a pink line over there, but let's sand glue a little bit, and then of course that rust is fixed, and we need to really remove everything in this area to see what's going on there. So if you look at the right side, you can see how it's matte. This is factory finish, and then if you come here, you can see how it becomes kind of glossy. So that's where they painted. You can see that this part here has clear coat black, and that is this entire area has been painted. We need to remove this trim here inside. Ooh, it has double glazing as well. Really good for the noise on the Autobahn, but it does have a stupid sunroof. That's what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. So the engine is actually based on the M73 engine. So the one that we put in Porsche Marseille, E31, but Alpina hot dogged this engine. So different cams, intake, supported heads, different pistons, stroked, bored out, and of course different tune map, different exhausts. How about the headers? Maybe they changed the headers as well. And they got 430 horsepower out of this unit. Stock is 326 and 600 newton-meters of torque. But here's the fun bit. This car has 500 newton-meters and only 1,700 RPM. Nuts. My only concern is how did they install this? Did they maybe take this off and then drill? Or did they drill with this on the engine? If they did, then maybe there's metal shavings in the engine. And then you get squirt cylinders. No, it's glued. So that's kind of shitty work there. Yeah, for a lot of money they drilled and then they used RTV to seal it, which is fascinating. Honestly, I think chances for that really, really small. Because, I mean, if you're going to drill, how are you going to stop metal shavings from going into the engine? And even if you get a little bit of aluminum shavings, this block is going to be gone because it's hollow steel. It's not cast iron. So there are a lot of ifs with this car.
Autohaus Kunz is the largest Alpina dealer in Europe and second largest in the world. They have an astonishing collection of cars and the best showroom I've seen in a BMW dealership. You guys have been awesome throughout the process, and this place is definitely worth a visit if you're in the area, passing by, or looking to buy a car.
That's a Z1 Alpina. That is uber rare. It's rare as it is, but Alpina Z1. Wow. Ooh, E60 M5. Don't mind if I do. E30 M3. Beautiful car. Macau blue, is it? It's really nice. E34 M5. Oh, but this is on the model. 20 BMW Motorsport. 3.8. 635. Oh no, is this the M6? Yes. M635 CSI. 49,000. And the E60 M5. It's called Citric Schwarz Metallic. It has a little bit of like reddish flake to it. It's a really cool color. I like it. This car is brand new. Ah, 60,000 kilometers. It is brand new. Plum shoe. I'm a proud Alpina V12 owner. Well, still need to transfer the money, but probably the worst one in existence. But that's perfect. That's exactly what I need and want. Deal. Deal. I have a piece of paper here that proves that I'm the owner of probably the shittiest V12 6.0 Alpina. And I'm very excited. I can't believe I finally own this car. This is so I can't wait to try it. I really cannot wait. I mean, I was so excited that I probably skipped several things. There's a bit of oxidation here in the mirror. Typically 38. Clunkiness in the mirror. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still Fabian, thank you again so much. Thank you so much for emailing me. I'm really, really, really happy that I got this car. It needs gold stripes. Look at me now, Pina V12. It is shocks, sport. Beautiful 38 smell. Such a nice car inside. I like the beige interior. Not a lot of people like to do, but listen to this. The Volt. Neglected. mentioned V12 300 million times so far. But it's a V12, V6 3.5. Oh my lord. Oh, 3.5 M30. That's the big 6. 219 minutes. 6.6 seconds. Ah. Back in the 80s in this thing. It's a rocket, man. It's a nice condition, huh? Is it for sale? Makes sense. And the 745i, the turbo one. That's a really cool car as well. This was the fastest 7 Series. Back
Really nice condition. Mint. Well, that's a nice place to round up the first chapter of many. Join me in part 2 where we unearth unexpectedly expected problems of this dream car.
No, I see something there. Oh, my thigh. Sorry about that. I'm not crazy, I'm just...
Imagine making $453,000 in a single month as an affiliate marketer without relying on Google, Facebook.
What's up, Iron Man?
It was the summer of 1974 in Somerset, England. Peter Williamson was flipping burgers on the grill when a storm rolled in. His wife, kids, and guests ran to the patio to stay dry and keep the party going. Peter packed up the grill as the rain came down harder. When the thunder and lightning started, everyone laughed nervously. When a lightning bolt split a tree next door, people stopped laughing. It was then that his kids noticed their dog was still out in the yard, cowering under a bush. Peter told them to stay put and ran out to get the dog. He was halfway across the lawn when lightning hit again, this time even closer. Peter's friends and family saw his silhouette against the flash. Then he was gone. He just vanished. 3 days later, he reappeared in his backyard. But everything was wrong.
Please, no souvenirs in the sea chest.
Where's the teapot that we keep the porpoise in?
Why do you need a teapot?
Recreating Wonderland.
Is that why there's playing cards all over my house? My wife nearly slipped and broke her neck.
She's fine. It's immersive decor. You wouldn't get it. You're not a visionary.
Please stop turning my house into a dollar store casino.
Yeah. On your way home, I need you to pick up a croquet set, a hedgehog, and some flamingos if you can.
If it's immersion you want, why not play Alice's Adventure in Rain?
Great! Did you just tumble headfirst down the rabbit hole of today's...
You're drink Fergus.
Thank you.
With every choice we make. Whoever proposed this in 1957 with his many worlds theory of quantum mechanics. Picture an electron spinning in every direction at once, superposition. Traditional view says measuring it forces it to choose one direction. Everett disagreed. He said the electron keeps spinning in all directions, but in different universes. Each measurement splits reality, creating infinite parallel worlds. That means there are infinite versions of you out there, and every version of you results from the billions of choices that you make. So there's a reality where you're the president of the United States. There's one where you're a movie star. There's one where you're on death row.
So there's a universe out there where I didn't get married?
Yep.
That lucky son of a...
Okay, take it easy. A few months ago, Google unveiled Project Willow, a 105-qubit quantum computer that solves problems in 5 minutes that would take the world's fastest supercomputer 10 septillion years.
That's a 1 with 25 zeros following it, or a timescale way longer than the age of the universe.
How does it do that? Because quantum computers might be combining computing power across parallel universes. It sounds like science fiction, but the math works. Then in 2014, the many worlds theory got an upgrade. Physicists from Griffith University said that parallel universes not only exist, they interact through gravity. That electron spinning up and down, it's 2 universes merging briefly, each with its own version of that electron. This is the many interacting worlds theory. Again, the math works, and this theory could explain everything from quantum tunneling to zero-point energy to human consciousness. And I've been thinking about doing a video on quantum consciousness, but it's a brain buster, so let me know if you want me to cover it, or I should just stick to aliens.
Yeah, stick with the aliens, boy, next.
But here's where the many interacting worlds theory gets dark. The Griffith team warns that when parallel worlds get too close, quantum effects intensify, electromagnetism becomes unpredictable, entangled particles become unentangled, superposition breaks down. This could cause other realities to cross into ours, where things could exist in 2 places at once. There's only one known natural phenomenon that can produce enough energy to do this: lightning. Mary Williamson screamed. Her husband vanished in a flash of lightning. No burn marks, no footprints, no body. Peter was just gone. The police searched everywhere, the house, the property, and the neighborhood. At first they thought the lightning had thrown him from the yard, but it was surrounded by high walls. The only exit was a locked gate. The key never left Mary's pocket. 16 people gave the same eyewitness statement. Peter was struck by lightning and disappeared.
Yeah, some people would do anything to get out of a dinner party.
I know I would. The police insisted Peter climbed over the 8-foot wall. They said the lightning flap blinded witnesses longer than they remembered. The officer said if Peter had been hit by lightning, he might have a concussion or amnesia. He'd eventually show up at home or the hospital. But he didn't. Mary's friends watched the house all night. No Peter. No hospitals reported anyone matching his description. An alert went out on national television. Still nothing. At this point, the police told Mary she should probably prepare for the worst. She didn't. But on the 3rd day at about 8 a.m., she heard the gardener frantically calling for her. Mary ran outside. Peter was sitting on the grass near the bushes, in a daze. She hugged him through tears of joy, and then she noticed something strange. It rained in Somerset for 2 days. Everything was wet, but Peter's clothes were completely dry. And then she noticed those weren't his clothes. Mary took Peter to the hospital immediately. Aside from amnesia, he was perfectly fine. He barely remembered the barbecue. He didn't remember the lightning. And he had no idea where he was during the past 60 hours. Mary asked him where he got the new green corduroy pants he was wearing. He didn't remember that either.
You don't miss them for 3 days and show up in the wrong pants. The wife was gonna have some questions.
She did, but she believed Peter was telling the truth. So did the doctors. This was just amnesia.
Yeah, what did the cops say?
Well, the police were pleased with themselves. Peter was struck by lightning and had amnesia, just like they said.
Yeah, right. Just another case of the mysterious corduroy lightning that stabs you with new pants.
Yeah, the police didn't explain it. Peter was home and they considered the matter closed. Peter stayed in the hospital for about a week and went home feeling perfectly fine. But he still had no memory of where he was. But a few days after returning from the hospital, Peter started having strange dreams. At first, he saw only brief glimpses of scenes. He was in the rain, frightened, and walking down a road. Someone stopped to help. Then the images started coming to him while he was awake. At first he thought he was hallucinating, but it felt like memories. He just couldn't piece it together. He remembered a kind doctor. The doctor found him on the side of the road. He almost remembered his name, but not quite. Then he was in a hospital, a different hospital. The hospital staff asked his name and he didn't know. His clothes were torn. There was another patient in his room. Then he remembered. Pants. The other patient loaned him the corduroy pants because his jeans were torn apart. That memory hit and Peter jumped up and ran to his bedroom to see if the pants were there. He didn't expect them to be, but there they were. The label inside said the tailor was Herbert Fox, who had a shop a few towns over. The label also had the letters JB sewn into it. Inside the pockets, he found a pack of cigarettes. He didn't smoke. The brand was Senior Service, the same brand that James Bond smoked. He knew the brand, but the logo was wrong. He found a handkerchief, also monogrammed with the letters JB. Peter finally had a lead. If he could find this JB, he would have answers. JB wasn't much to go on, that's pretty common initials. But a tailor named Herbert Fox, a few miles away, there would be only one of those. So the next day, Peter decided to pay him a visit. Didn't sleep at all that night. Finally, the glue inside the label of the corduroy pants caused his memories to come rushing back. By the time the sun came up, Peter had pieced together everything. Well, almost everything. He remembered waking up in a yard or a garden, but he didn't recognize it. He just knew it felt wrong. He didn't know where he was. He didn't even know who he was. Soaking wet, he stumbled around until he found a road and decided to rest. He didn't know how much time passed, but eventually a car stopped. The driver offered him a ride. He was a nice man, a doctor, Dr. Nugent.
The news!
Right. Dr. Nugent was concerned and took him to the hospital. It wasn't Somerset General. It was a small local hospital. He was admitted to a section called Pritchard Ward. It was a nice place, but something felt off. Sometimes Peter would see a shimmering in the air, like heat waves rising off the pavement. And through the waves, he'd see different furniture, different walls, even different people. A nurse would walk past, and for a split second, she'd be a completely different person. The clock on the wall showed 3:15, then 2:45, then 3:15 again. His voice sounded strange, too. It was sluggish, where everyone else was speaking quickly and crisp. When Peter tried to keep up with their pace, his words just sounded garbled. Peter mentioned these symptoms to Dr. Nugent, who ordered concussion tests. They found nothing wrong.
This is what the doctor ordered. This is what the doctor ordered.
What was that?
There's somebody out there gets it.
The following day, Peter wanted to go for a walk, but the nurses told him his jeans were too damaged to salvage. So the man in the next bed offered his spare pair of brown corduroys.
The lightning pair.
Exactly.
I thought they were green.
They were, but in Peter's memory, the pants were light brown, not light green. Anyway, the pants fit, and Peter remembered the label clearly. Herbert Fox, with the initials JB sewn into it. Peter spent the day exploring the hospital grounds. The place felt familiar, although he knew he'd never been there before. The next morning, feeling stronger but no less confused, Peter decided to retrace his steps. He walked back along the road where Dr. Nugent had found him. Everything felt familiar, but he didn't know why. Then he saw it. The yard where he first woke up. As soon as he touched the gate, everything went dark. When he opened his eyes, he was lying in his own backyard. The gardener was shouting for help. The grass was soaking wet, but his clothes were dry. In his pocket, he had a pack of Senior Service cigarettes he'd never bought, and his little package. When Peter was admitted to the hospital, his wife brought him clean clothes from home. He hadn't thought about those corduroys since then. But here he was, driving to the town of the tailor who made them, Herbert Fox. Peter would finally get some answers. When Peter arrived, he asked some of the locals if they knew the tailor, Herbert Fox. They said they knew him well, but there's no way those pants were from his shop.
Why not?
Because it burned down over 20 years ago. Peter arrives back home bewildered. He couldn't explain the corduroy trousers.
It is frustrating when you can't explain your pants.
Now, about this time, Colin Parsons, an investigator and writer, connected with Peter. This story comes from him. He interviewed Peter and Mary personally. He also spoke to the witnesses who saw Peter disappear. Colin took an interest because, to him, it sounded like Peter had slipped into an alternate reality. Peter had trouble believing this, but the evidence started to mount. Researchers were able to track down the monogram JB. The initials belonged to John Blackwood, a regular customer at Herbert Fox's shop. In Peter's reality, John Blackwood died in a mining accident in 1953, but JB's pants were new. In the other reality, JB was still alive, and Herbert Fox's shop didn't burn down. And there was more. Colin was able to track down the manufacturer of the pants who agreed to take a look. They confirmed that Herbert Fox's shop did exist, but it burned down in the 50s and never reopened. They said the zipper was designed in 1968, 14 years after the tailor shop was gone. They said the stitching was authentic. It used their production techniques, though they had no record of this design. They confirmed the material was new. They even asked to be notified if Peter ever found Herbert Fox. They'd never seen that color green before and wanted to use it in production.
Oh, easy. Just get hit with lightning and travel to another dimension.
Peter didn't believe in the multiverse theory. He was sure there was a reasonable explanation for what happened. He just needed to find someone who knew him from the hospital, but Peter was at a dead end. The weeks went on and his memories of the other hospital came back. He could remember every detail of the experience. The layout of the hospital, the sounds and smells of Pritchard Ward. He knew the price of tea in the cafe. He remembered Dr. Nugent taking care of him. He remembered all the tests. He knew all the nurses' names. But at this point, he didn't know if he was losing his mind. After learning he had clothes from a tailor who didn't exist, he was afraid to tell anyone what he was going through. He tried to forget about it. Then, about a month later, he was talking to a friend who just had a minor surgery. The name of the doctor came up.
Wait, was it?
Yep.
The Nuge!
Peter's friend's doctor was Dr. Nugent. Peter was so excited and relieved he was almost moved to tears. He started peppering his friend with questions. Was Sister Charles there? Was the cafe there? Was there a Pritchard Ward? Peter caught himself and apologized. And then he grabbed his car keys. The small hospital was less than a mile from Peter's house, though he'd never heard of it. As he pulled up, everything felt familiar. It was like deja vu, but much stronger. He knew he was here. At the front desk, Peter asked for Dr. Nugent. He half expected the receptionist to say there was no such person, but instead she said, "Wait here." A few minutes later, Dr. Nugent appeared looking exactly like Peter remembered. Peter jumped up to greet him, but the doctor didn't recognize him. Peter explained his disappearance and his memories of the hospital. Dr. Nugent was patient and listened, but he said he hadn't had an amnesia case in 5 years. He said Peter's subconscious might be creating memories to fill the gaps caused by his amnesia. Peter probably learned about the hospital from overhearing conversations. After all, Dr. Nugent was his friend's doctor. Peter insisted he knew too many details. The building layout, Pritchard Ward, everything. The doctor saw how frustrated and upset Peter was. He showed Peter the intake forms from the night he was admitted. His name wasn't on it. His name wasn't anywhere. Peter left the hospital and got back in touch with Colin Parsons and let us know more about this alternate reality theory. Colin was convinced it was no theory. Peter was at that hospital, just in another reality, transported there by lightning.
There is no doubt that Peter did disappear in full view of his guests, and that he walked into another dimension, an alternative universe, whatever name you choose. I stayed with the family over a weekend, and we went through the whole experience together, with some of the witnesses to the original vanishing.
To Colin, the strongest evidence was the cigarettes. Anyone could sew an old label onto new pants, but it's much harder, especially in 1974, to create a fake pack of cigarettes from a well-known brand like Senior Service. The evidence was the Senior Service logo. It was a little bit off. What Peter and Colin are describing is a Mandela effect. These are shared memories that are wrong.
Like how everyone remembers the moon landing.
We're not doing this now.
Fake moon landing linked down to you and shoot.
The name comes from Nelson Mandela. Millions remember him dying in prison and watching his funeral, but that never happened.
Like the all kind of episodes about that down in your sock drawer underneath the nudie bags.
There are theories of quantum physics that say parallel universes are real and they can interact. And we know lightning is powerful enough to disrupt quantum systems. So next time you hear thunder, pay attention. Make sure everything looks right and that your memories are the truth. Remember, there are infinite versions of you out there who just asked the same question. Infinite versions of you looking into the same storm and imagining that lightning is the doorway to another dimension. And of those infinite versions of you that exist in the multiverse, there's at least one of them out there who wants to steal your pants. The story of Peter Williamson is perfect for paranormal forums and YouTube channels. A man vanishes during a lightning strike. He returns 3 days later with impossible evidence. The story is often attributed to Jenny Randles, who mentions it in her 2002 book Time Storms. No primary sources are cited. But I found the primary sources. Before Time Storms, the Peter Williamson story appeared in the book Supernatural Vanishings by Rodney Davies. That was 1996. He got the story from Colin Parsons' book Encounters with the Unknown, true accounts of modern paranormal experiences. Parsons said he interviewed Peter and Mary Williamson and the witnesses. He said he tracked down the clothing company. Parsons does a great job mixing hard science and quantum theory with the Peter Williamson disappearance. It's the perfect mystery. But is it true? Well, despite the claim that there was national news coverage, no newspapers from Somerset in 1974 mentioned his disappearance. No police records, no property records or census show a Peter Williamson living in the area. Some YouTube videos and podcasts have added to the story, like JV standing for John Blackwood, who allegedly died in 1954. That's not mentioned in the original story. I searched everywhere for more information about Colin Parsons. All I could find is that he wrote 18 crossword puzzle books. No other investigative journalism, if that's what you want to call it. His book, like the others I mentioned, rehashed the same urban legends over and over. They just put their own spin on it.
Wait, isn't that what we do? Yeah.
Shut up. But here's where it gets interesting. The physics behind the story is real. The many worlds interpretation and the many interacting worlds concept are legitimate science.
Just finished! Jesus Christ, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're all over the place.
theories. They have math to support them. There's no direct evidence to prove the multiverse exists, but it would explain things like Bell's theorem, which shows entangled particles influence each other instantly, no matter how far apart they are. Science can't explain that. We know particles appear and disappear and reappear. They have to go somewhere. Google really did post about Project Willow saying that, and this is a quote, "It lends credence to the notion that quantum computation occurs in many parallel universes, in line with the idea that we live in a multiverse." That statement got them a lot of attention. It also drew a lot of criticism. Now, I don't know if they're right, but I don't know if anybody does. Richard Feynman famously said, "I think I can safely say that nobody understands quantum mechanics." He said that in 1964. We're no closer to understanding how quantum mechanics works. We just know that it does. I think quantum mechanics could answer every question about the universe and our reality, but it's possible, even likely, that we're not meant to understand it. Werner Heisenberg said, "The universe is not only stranger than we think, it's stranger than we can think." In other words, it's beyond our ability to comprehend. Now that might be frustrating to some people. They want answers. They want to know how it works. I'm not one of those people. I actually find it comforting that the fabric of our reality is governed by a sophisticated framework that's intellectually out of reach. It makes me think that there's something bigger out there driving this thing, that we're part of a plan, that our lives have meaning. And because of this, I'm comfortable with my place in the universe, no matter which one it is. Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
Crab catch scratch fever.
This has been the Y Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do him a favor, subscribe, like, comment.
Today is a big day for Donald Trump's cabinet, and the government one, not the one filled with golf trophies he gave himself. That's because today was the world's weirdest episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, also known as Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s confirmation hearing to lead the Department of Health. And look, we all remember the stories about this guy from the campaign, the dead bear cub he dumped in Central Park, the time he sawed off the head of a dead whale and tied it to the roof of his car, the worm that died after eating part of his brain. Basically, if there's an animal corpse anywhere in America, RFK Jr. is probably involved. When it comes to RFK Jr. is this long history of speaking out against vaccines. And I'm not talking your run-of-the-mill concerns like, should I still get a flu shot if I don't care about getting other people sick? Or do I need an HPV vaccine if I only do hand stuff? I'm talking about RFK Jr. saying things like autism is caused by vaccines, or that it's just not true that vaccines are why smallpox, measles, and polio were eradicated, or that there are no vaccines that are safe and effective. Basically, putting this guy in charge of America's vaccines is like making Elon Musk a Walmart greeter. Honestly, I'm gonna tell RFK Jr. the same thing I tell myself every morning before I host The Daily Show. You are not qualified for this job. Don't clap at that, don't clap at that. Shit. You're clapping because I am, and that's why medical experts around the country are sounding the alarm.
Ahead of the hearings, more than 15,000 doctors have signed a letter urging senators to vote against confirming him.
Whoa, 15,000 doctors signed this letter. Of course, we don't know who they are because they all just signed it like this. But that's a big number. And even his own family is coming out against him, not only because of his medical views, he's also just not right in the old worm chamber.
Caroline Kennedy, RFK Jr.'s first cousin, and the daughter of President John F. Kennedy, warning the senators tasked with confirming her cousin to be the nation's health secretary that they should vote no.
I've known Bobby my whole life. We grew up together. It's no surprise that he keeps birds of prey as pets, because Bobby himself is a predator. His basement, his garage, his dorm room were always the center of the action.
Center of the action? Cool dorm room. What's wrong with that? All right? And while you answer, I'll just take a sip of this delicious looking smoothie that RFK Jr. sent me.
His basement, his garage, his dorm room were always the center of the action, where drugs were available, and he enjoyed showing off how he put baby chickens and mice in a blender to feed to his hawks.
He was putting baby chickens and mice in a blender? And ladies, you thought it was bad when a guy brought you back to his dorm room and busted out a guitar. Now, I'm not sure her statement will have much sway because, first of all, blending food, that's just how you feed a hawk. If you've ever looked at their nests, you see they have a little NutriBullet right in there. And also, we all have a crazy cousin. It's the cousin rule of three, right? There's a crazy one, a quiet one, and one that we secretly think is hot. What's up, Stephanie? But for real, are there no stories where Kennedy interacts with an animal like a normal person? Just once I want someone to be like, yeah, one time RFK went up to a dog and rubbed his belly. Instead, every story's like, and that's when RFK kicked a miniature horse in his vagina. But with all this baggage, his vagina, but with all this baggage, RFK Jr. had one important thing he had to do when he sat down for his hearing today. Just try and sound slightly normal for like 2 hours. Take it away, Bobby. What do you really believe about vaccines?
I believe that that vaccines play a critical role in healthcare. All of my kids are vaccinated.
Man, that velvet voice is good enough for me. What are you going to believe? This well-documented, decades-long record? Or the thing he said today when he was trying to get a job? Besides, all his kids are vaccinated. He definitely doesn't regret that, right? Right? Right?
What would I do if I could come back in time and I could avoid giving my children the vaccines that I gave them? I would do anything for them. I would pay anything to be able to do that.
That is the worst answer to what you would do with a time machine that I have ever heard. You can't think of anyone else in your family that you would go back in time and try to prevent a shot from happening? Robert F. Kennedy Jr., no one else? Which reminds me, you know what I've done? If I would have had a time machine, I would have gone back and made sure Stephanie and I weren't cousins. What's up, Stephanie? All right, let's get back on track because Kennedy was trying to present himself as a new man, but a lot of senators seemed determined to make sure he didn't run too far from his past.
Did you say Lyme disease is a highly likely militarily engineered bioweapon?
I probably did say that.
Did you say that COVID-19 was a genetically engineered bioweapon that targets black and white people, but spared Ashkenazi Jews and Chinese people?
I didn't say it was deliberately targeted.
Did you write in your book, and it's undeniable, that African AIDS is an entirely different disease from Western AIDS? Yes or no, Mr. Kennedy?
I'm not sure if I made that.
Jesus Christ. This guy has said so many things that he can't remember if he said black AIDS is different from white AIDS. White AIDS is so bland. And they put raisins in it. Don't bring that white AIDS to my cookout. This is... You guys aren't sure how to react to the voice? This is the story of the hearing. Senators would question him on past statements and he would deny them. Now, one senator, though, actually brought receipts. Adorable receipts.
Your organization is making money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. One of them is titled Unvaxxed, Unafraid. Next one is No Vax, No Problem. Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of these onesies?
Wow. Wow. I never realized how much I would enjoy Bernie Sanders talking about baby clothes. And these little corduroy dungarees, why do they have pockets? A baby doesn't need to carry around a wallet or car keys. Do you support that? But look, I'm not a doctor and I have no basis for my medical opinions, much like RFK Jr. So if we're going to criticize him, then in the interest of fairness, we here at The Daily Show want to hear from one of his supporters. So for a different perspective, please welcome the polio virus.
Hello, Michael. Thank you so much for having me on. Let's hug.
No, that's okay. It's okay, Polio. I don't want to get you, but how are you feeling after watching the hearings today?
I feel reborn, Michael. Energized. I am excited to get back to work across America. We should celebrate. Let's breathe on each other.
Oh, no. I don't want to get polio. I know the damage you've done to millions of Americans.
Millions of amazing Americans. Take FDR, for example. I gave that man something to overcome. You know? I gave him a signature look. The wheelchair blanket combo, that was all me. Okay. Oh, how about Francis Ford Coppola?
He had polio?
Yes, and if he hadn't, who knows if he would have gone on and make that movie Megalopolis?
That's your Francis Ford Coppola movie?
I know. Yeah, most people say Godfather Part 3, but...
No, they don't. You know, this is the same thing with RFK. I remember what you've done, and you're not going to be able to trick me into being so friendly right now.
Friendly? That's so sweet. Let's kiss.
No, thank you. No.
Fine. Just let me spit in your mouth a little.
No.
Look, I promise it's not gonna be like polio was before. You know, with all the canceled pool parties and the iron lungs, they're so clunky. I am working with a whole new team for my comeback this time.
Your team?
Yes, RFK Jr., the trad wife community, Justin Baldoni's crisis PR firm.
Okay, I think life would be better if you didn't come back at all.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Can we just talk about it over drinks? Maybe we share a toothbrush.
Stop trying to infect me, polio.
This is my purpose, Michael. And you need to get on board because RFK is going to be confirmed and I'm going to be everywhere. Schools, hospitals, plane, bus, club, another club.
I get it.
The point is, thanks to RFK Jr., I'm coming back. So you better kiss your little legs goodbye. Because once I get in those neurons, I'm gonna... Sorry, excuse me. I'm gonna be ruining all of...
Polio, wait, you all right?
Yeah, so I keep coughing and I'm getting red splotches all over my body.
Sounds like you have measles. Did you get your measles vaccine?
No. RFK Jr. said I didn't need one. Did he not know what he was talking about? Oh no! I'm disappearing! I need true love's kiss! Michael, hurry! Lick my tongue!
You know what? I'm just gonna let him die. Polio, everyone!
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't use us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 18th. All tax forms...
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Josh Johnson!
Because it genuinely has been an insane week. You know? Yeah, no, I know. No, it's that part. I'm not gonna talk about it forever, but yeah. Oh, it's what you came for? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't want to hear about my life. No, okay. You know, Trump took office and he immediately signed a wild amount of executive orders. They've been one-upping each other every presidency for a little while. Like I'm pretty sure Barack Obama signed more than Bush, and then Trump signed more than Obama, and then Biden signed more than Trump. But this was like astronomical. This was a whole lot, because basically Trump went ahead and signed executive orders that rolled back a lot of what Biden did, plus his own, right? And he did some sweeping stuff. Like he signed an executive order that began the steps for the U.S. to leave the World Health Organization. I did not do it. But what feels kind of wild to me about the executive orders that Trump is passing, and a lot of the things that we're going to see for the next few months into the rest of his presidency, is basically just a blueprint of everything. It's a project that he said
When I walked in that jail for the first time, you know what I smelled? I smelled butter. Yes. It was so bad. I mean, the funk hit you like boom. I couldn't breathe. I'm like, oh shit. And every day I come in, that butter, bam. And now you're talking to another officer. Now all y'all got the butter breath. How you doing? You don't smell that shit. And I asked one of the old timers, the vets, so what's up with that smell? He said, don't worry, Jack, you'll get used to it. It took me about 6 months before me to get used to that butter. So I used to feel like I'm playing double dutch before I walk in the jail. And then I hold my breath, and I walk it out.
How you doing, CRH2?